Hey guys, this is Crypto Leprechaun back at you for another episode of Crypto Live, starring yours truly, Crypto Leprechaun. So, just coming back to check in with you guys, see what was going on today, and to see how everything was going, seeing what the watch list looks like, and see how we're coming along here. So, just taking a first glance of the early afternoon. And looks like we're it's kind of mixed. Looks a little bit more red than anything. Does that mean anything? Let's look at the percentages. Looks like we're down. Yeah, no, percentages are low, so doesn't look like we're getting hammered too hard. Looks like yeah, like even the things that are down, they don't look too awfully bad down. So that is a good sign. We have XRP still over 60. Algo is hanging right around 94, which is down a couple cents from yesterday. Dogecoin still at 14.11. My goodness, what are we going to have to do to get Dogecoin fired up again and moving, huh? And the same token, Sheep still at 21. So, Crow 43 cents still. Mana $2.42. We do have Ethereum finally back over 2,600 again, looking good. Bitcoin scratching, just tickling that butt of 38,000, so to speak. So that's yeah. Let's see where that goes. I don't know. Litecoin, however you want to pronounce it, is at 110. It's basically just pretty much at a standstill. So we got 80 a Cardano $1.04. Solana is at $95, and BTT's running out with I don't know what it's doing. I still have not got an explanation of what happened to it, but it has a bunch of zeros with a 2 at the end of it. So I don't know. I think they added coins or something. I'm not sure how that works. But I'm actually going to check real quick. I had an order in, and I think it may have filled. Finally got in my IOTX, I think. I should have. If it didn't fill, I'm going to cancel it and redo the order. But, yep, it filled. So, I got, I don't know what it actually filled at. Probably. I think I got IOTX, I got in at, I think I got 0.0915, I think. That's what my actual order was for. It would not let me buy market for some reason. Sometimes on Coinbase Pro, it will not let you do market buys for some reason. I don't know why. But IOTX is not one of them that it will. So, alright, so we just go from here. We hope for a quick pump and liquidation. So we'll see what happens with it. So everybody really excited about the big football games tonight, huh? So we got some big ones. Starting out the day with Cincinnati and Kansas City. That's gonna be a good game. Could be. Look for it to be pretty high scoring. So we'll see what happens there. They've played already. I think didn't Cincinnati beat Kansas City? I don't know. A lot of times, if a team that I follow isn't in it, then I kind of get out of following, so to speak. I know it's I really hate to love the NFL because I don't like a lot of the things that the NFL does. However, at the same instance, I love it. Okay, we're back. I think I did the pop out for the chat, and sometimes it takes a second to come back to to come back. For some reason, it takes a second to come back to come back. Oh. For some reason. Feedback. Let's do a lag check. Okay, we're back. We're back shaking and moving, so yeah, I don't know. Don't know why it does that. No explanation. But looks like we're back. Looks like we're good to go. Looks like we're ready to rock. Looks like we're ready to shake and move and itch and twitch and jib and jab and rock and roll, baby. Rock and roll on this Sunday afternoon, early afternoon. Looking at right at 12:40 Eastern time. So hopefully all you guys are awake and shaking and moving. I know it's only what 9 o'clock on the West Coast. Way down south, I believe it's like 11:40. Not really sure any of the other time zones in the U.S. I know Eastern. I know. Hold on one second. I'm sorry. And right, sorry guys. I'm just shaking and moving this morning here, this early afternoon. I already got my boy back to his mother's a little bit earlier than I anticipated, but that's okay. It's okay. I got. Anyways, I'm back now. I am spending pretty much all week with him because his daycare or his preschool is closed because they had a C virus outbreak. So they are quarantining for until actually just Wednesday because it was last week. So yeah. So anyways, I'm watching my son for a few days next week. So that's cool. That's fun. We have a lot of fun together. So I don't mind a bit. But anyways, just with that said, I will probably be streaming. I guess like Monday and Tuesday in the evenings instead of or for sure instead of pretty much all day and all night. So yeah, it's a little different this week, but I'll be in the evenings, just not during the day. While his mother is at work, I'm gonna watch him. So I pretty much run. We have real estate that I pretty much run out of my house, so I am kind of a stay-at-home father, so to speak. And also, I do the crypto on the side, so have had great success with that so far. So I don't know, man. I guess it's kind of its own little job in a way. I don't know, really consider day trading, but it's some kind of trading. You make $200 a day every day. That's 66 or what did I say? 67,000 a year, something like that. 67,000 a year. So okay. Anyways, I'm back, ready to rock and roll. And you guys have any questions or comments or ideas or anything you want to run by me? Just feel free to throw up there in chat, and I should be able to see it. We'll take a look at it and see what we can come up with. I did not try to give any financial advice. However, I will give you my personal opinion, possibly on a certain situation, and you can take that and do your due diligence with that, and then make whatever confident decision that you think that is for the best for you and yourself. So that's kind of how it works around here. We do not give financial advice. We just give opinions and directions, and then it's up to you to take that and do with it as you please and as you will. So, but yeah, I just, to be honest, I have IOTX up here just for a quick few minutes, um, just to keep everybody engaged and, or to keep myself engaged, I'm sorry, and how it's doing. I just actually just pulled a buy trigger on it. Um, So we'll see how it does. I don't know. I've had really good luck with the IOTX, basically scalping it. So um, we'll see what happens here. But overall, the market seems to be um, rather flat, really. I mean, to be honest, it feels like it's been rather flat for the last. Alright, I'm going to shut down my chat, my pop out chat for just a little bit, see if that helps. I was having some connection issues once again. But yeah, I think it's my computer. I think my computer's not big enough or strong enough because this software is using 70% of my computer. So that doesn't leave much space for anything else, right? And sometimes it's closer to 80%. Um, I do have that on the bottom of my screen, so I think I need some more RAM. RAM a damn. I think I need some more RAM. So we'll see if we can't work on that. I think from some of the people I've talked to, the computer people, it's pretty easy to do. Pretty much plug and play, where you just pop it in and your computer should pick it up pretty much. I think so. Let's hope, because I don't know a whole lot about computers. My brother actually does, and so if need be, he could help me out with it. I'm sure. So yeah. But yeah, if anybody has any questions or comments, please feel free. And also, if you're new to this channel, you're viewing for the first time, I would really appreciate if you could take a 1 second, it's free to do, and hit that like button, subscribe button, and ring that bell so you know when I go live. And I can keep you up to date on all the newest, hottest, greatest news on crypto. I went live just last Tuesday morning at 6 a.m. My phone was blowing up with notifications that pretty much everything was tanking. And so I hopped online for a little bit and updated everybody. Bitcoin was down to 33,000. And this is coming off of like 38,000. This is the big crash or the big dip on. Stay away from the word crash. I don't like that word. The big dip on I think I'm pretty sure it was Tuesday morning. And yeah, the sky was falling pretty much. Ethereum was down to like 2,200. Doge was down to like 12 cents. So yeah, it was pretty bad there for a little bit. And then so I went live for about 20 or 30 minutes, and then it seemed like things started to recover, at least sustain or withhold. So that was a real good sign, a real good indication. So I went back to bed, and then I proceeded to crash for like 6 or 7 more hours, and which I think my body just needed it. I was coming off of I can't remember if that was it or not. I've streamed so much in the last 10 days. I think that was I was coming off either a 12 or 18 hour. I can't remember which was which. I know I streamed for 18 hours straight one day. One day I streamed for 19 out of 23 hours. So when I get rolling, I'm pretty much a streaming beast. I really am. Let's take a look at the 30-minute IOTX. I'm really starting to get to the point, guys, where I'm really starting to indulge myself in the 30-minute. I think that 5 minute. It's yeah, for streaming stuff like this. 5 minutes fun because it's action packed, a lot going on, and so this and that. So but yeah, it's lot more movement, a lot more action. So I don't know. It looks like it's the 5 minute looks like a lot more bullish than the others for sure. And it's amazing the difference of what they look like. It's like this great big red weenie here. And you go to 30 minute, and it looks even worse. So yeah, I don't know, but 30 minutes what I like, what I really tend to like. And these buy indications, I'm pretty sure these just forewarning, these are short indicators. So if you're going to short something right here, would be the time to buy it. I don't see any sell indicators. Because when I first got on, I didn't know what in the hell that was. I was like, what? Every time it says it does the exact opposite of what it's supposed to do. Well, come to find out, it's a short indicator. So that would make sense, right? For sure. For sure. But yeah. So I am gonna plug my phone in here. Pluggy. Because I am having to use my basically use my phone YouTube for my chat. So in case anybody comes in and would happen to say something, um, they can feel free to do that. So we are. Let's see. You guys probably aren't really interested in IOTX. Probably. Let's go to something a little more interesting that a lot of people have an interest in, which is a little coin called Bitcoin. Man, look at that graph. That's a 30-minute as well. My gosh. This thing is all over the place. That's probably why it's now I don't know why I'm yawning today because I had plenty of sleep last night. I think I got about 11 hours sleep. It's pretty good with a 4-year-old. No, he didn't get that, but he woke up and actually started watching his phone, and I didn't even know he was awake. So it was very nice of him to let Daddy sleep in a little bit. But she can only watch YouTube Kids, so it's very regulated as to what he can watch. And YouTube Kids, it's actually a lot of the stuff on there is pretty educational. So I don't mind in a case like that. I try to limit his viewing time, but I don't know. There's times where I don't care either. Tell you what, guys, I gotta answer this. Please hold. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I had to take a quick phone call. That a phone call from someone I was expecting. So I had to take that real quick. That's why I didn't have any volume. And then of course I forgot to pin that. Hey, I'm on a phone call. I'll be right back. So what's going on, my friend? Dog. What's going on? How's everything treating you over in the UK? You guys fighting any wars yet or anything? I haven't really, to be honest, I haven't heard any new news on. Oh, we got BTC's at 38,000 and rolling, guys. I've not heard any new news, which I've not watched any news on the Ukraine and the Soviets recently. But awesome, my man, just winning. Been trading. Awesome, good. I finally found myself a point of entry at just a little bit ago. I just got into IOTX, so we'll see how that works. But I felt like that was a pretty good spot to get into. Hoping to scalp the crap out of it here in a little bit. Um, Hopefully, I bought quite a bit of it. I bought almost $2,000 worth of it. So if it goes up just a little bit, I can scalp it for a quick little profit and run. And bought it on a platform that has very low fees. So we'll see. I don't know. You never know. I feel like IOTX is a strong enough company or coin that for some reason, that's one reason I like trading it like that, day trading it, is because I always feel like if I, for some reason, would ever happen to get stuck with it, I feel like it really wouldn't bother me that bad. You know what I mean? So, rejected from the force field yesterday. Didn't even hit 39. LOL. Yeah. Here we were thinking, me and Squarefoot were way off. I was thinking 40. He was thinking I could even hit 42. His conservative mark was 39, so we were way off. But it just I don't think you can hardly predict anything in this market right now the way things are shaping up. But Ethereum's looking pretty good, 2,600 back over 2,600. Bitcoin's at 38,000, heading up. Man, I tell you, this Bitcoin has really been very volatile. For it didn't. I don't remember Bitcoin being quite like this. This volatile. I know. I mean, it has been, but I feel like I don't know. I just feel it feels different to me for just looking at the charts and stuff. I don't know if it's sharper. I think it's sharper up and downs than before. It was more of a kind of a roller coaster, wavy kind of up and down. I think that's what the difference is, maybe. Because now look at we're already back down under 38,000. I am on the 30 minute. I don't know if I should change for you guys' viewing pleasure but I mean there's more action on the lower limits, but I really feel like 30 is about the minimum that I like to go anymore to get a wider, greater view of what is actually happening. False. Look back at every Monday for the past 4 weeks. What's long story short? What has it gone up? Are you talking about crypto in general, or are you talking about Bitcoin? I guess let's first of all decide that. Because that makes a little bit of difference. BTC, Monday for the last 4 weeks. This would be the 24th, 17th. There's probably an easier way to do this. I just like making it difficult. Whoa. That was when we had that. So you mean shrink it down a little bit? Gotcha. Man, I don't even remember being in in the 40s 2 Mondays ago. Apparently it was. But yep, big dumpola. Let's go back to the 10th. Yep, big dumpola. That's right, you're right. So let's go back to the 3rd. And the 3rd. Yep, big dumpola. You're right, my friend. So, as history repeats itself, it should tell us that we're going to see a big dumpola tomorrow. Is that what you're saying? 1724, yeah. And, yeah. Now don't tell anyone. Now don't tell anyone, please. Yeah, hopefully you're wrong, but if history repeats itself, it looks to me as if we're going to see a big dumpola tomorrow. Yeah, because we also, if you also look and see, we also have the 200-day MA converging on the 50-day, which, as far as I know, is not a good sign. And 100, but it looks like the 200 days going up and 50 days going down. And when that looks like that would be a bad cross. Do they call that a death cross? I know it's not. It's a bad cross. I know that. Just look at the struggle. She is breaking 39, the force field. This is for our channel only. Okay. Our secret, my friend. Our secret. Just look at the struggle. She is breaking 39, the force field. The truckle? And I do apologize. I probably am going to check on IOTX just a little bit more than I usually do. Just for the simple fact that I'm trying to scalp this pretty much. So, I don't even know what I wanted to get to. It's not even where I bought it at yet. It took a little bit more of a dip than I thought it was going to. But it's alright. I still bought it in a good spot. But it's just not. It needs. Well, I'd love to sell it up in this area. Oh boy. I'd probably sell it at 9.4. I don't even know what kind of profit that would be, but I'd sell it at 0.94. We'll see what happens. Go on indicators and get market cipher B free. Alright, will do. I need all the indicators I can get. I was like, what the heck? Be free. Be free. Well, that's an interesting indicator. I like that. Is that, I'm guessing that has to do with volume versus, if I had to guess, positive and negative volume, maybe? And then, what are the dots tell you? I mean, obviously red dots are probably, maybe, it looks like anytime there's a red dot, then the volume goes down. Anytime there's a green dot, volume starts to go up. Wrong one. Scroll down and move that one, please. All right. Well, it's still kind of that was still kind of cool indicator. Is this one looks like it's locked? So blue is momentum, yellow is VWAP, RSI also in there along with money flow index. 2 down from that one. All right, is that look better? I'm guessing that's probably the one you're talking about. And holy cow, IOTX has some negative volume. That's why she's down. MCB. Okay, I think I got it, my friend. See, guys like you are helping me, really helping me learn a lot. I appreciate that tremendously. And if I don't know if I really need the. Yeah, maybe I'll leave it there. I don't know. Yes, I do. What does the green wave tell us? I'm guessing the blue is the volume and the green is, it could be volume too, I guess. That's money flow. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Blue is momentum, yellow is VWAP. RSI also in there along with the money flow index. Blue is momentum behind the push. So if blue is momentum, and so Bitcoin does not have a lot of momentum right now. Is that what it's saying? Because it looks like it's pretty negative. You need to use this. Yeah, I am. I'm very intrigued by it. That's for sure. It looks like it can tell you a lot of valuable information just on that one chart. I'm getting there. I'm starting to build a process of very good indicators. See how you're the 30-minute and the price pushing up, but money flow reducing. Money flow pushing up. Yeah. Okay, so see you're on the 30-minute. Right. Okay. So and the price pushing up. Yeah. And the money flow reducing. Yes. So what does that tell us? It's a false pump. Pretty much. I mean, so if the money flow is not there, then it's not there. So how is the price increasing if the money flow is not there? Money's leaving. So okay, so it's not saying that it wasn't there. It's saying that it's on the way out the door. So we could be looking for a dip here then pretty soon. Technically. Let's just see what it looks like on IOTX. Wow. That does not look good. There's a lot of money flowing out. There's a lot of money flowing out of IOTX. And no money flow. Is that red? Is that the same thing as the green, or it's like a negative? I presume. Oh, so like you have to okay. So for it to be accurate, you're saying that you need to look at all the different time frames. And like these are quite different. So it's not really necessarily well. I mean, the higher you go up, the more they look the same. Relatively the same. Except 2 hour. Yeah, I was just noticing that the higher the time frame, the more strong the evidence. Well, I think also the higher the time frame, the more it has time to gather the evidence or research or whatever you want to call it. So obviously, I think an indicator like this, the higher the time frame, probably the more accurate it's going to be. I would just kind of would guess that. Yeah. because obviously, the longer that it has to accumulate research, the more accurate it's going to be. So if you're on the 1 minute, or let's just say even 3 minute, then of course it's going to be bonkers because it's just whatever it was the last few minutes. Well, interesting. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I will definitely keep that on. That's a very good indicator. What's the yellow? Is the yellow line the? Looks like that's the RSI. The yellow line going through there. Yeah, I mean it's because it's pretty much in sync with the other RSI I got up there. VWAP. Okay. It is wild though how it's freakishly as the same as the RSI, but well, thank you. That's see the white band on momentum. Yes, I was actually curious about that. I didn't know if that was it's always on the back end of it, so kind of. When it switches dark blue, reversal trend. Oh yeah, I see dark blue now. Yeah, okay. Depending on time frame, equals weaker, stronger. Gotcha. I got you now. Well, yeah, no, thank you very much. That's a really cool indicator. I like that. And I know it's just like anything else. The more I play around with it and finagle around with it and whatever you want to call it, the more I'm going to understand it and figure this out. Wow, Purdue's killing them. So, depending on the time frame. Oh, I already read that. Okay. So, I wonder what old Squarefoot's doing. He's probably not laying any tile today. It's Sunday. I bet he's at church. What do you bet? He's in the Bible Belt. Maybe he's at church. Or Mrs. Squarefoot has him doing a honey-do list, probably. Because I know he's itching and twitching to get in there. I wonder what Squarefoot does on the weekends, because he's so into options in the stock market that, like, I don't know, I bet he just, like, sits on the couch and twitches, waiting for Monday morning, waiting for, I think it's 8:30 his time, when the market opens. I bet he just sitting there twitching, waiting for that damn market to open. You know, really, the market, the part of about the stock market is it sucks is, it's really only open for, what is it, 7 hours a day? So, like, I mean, if you lived on the West Coast, like in the United States, it would be open from 6:30 to 1:30 in the afternoon. So, I mean, it's like, I don't know, like, that would stink. And the only good part would be if you were a day trader, and I guess you could just, like, trade, and then be done for the rest of the day. If that's what you did. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. I'm not sure how that works, but That would suck. Thank goodness it's located in New York, so they're on New York time, which is my time. Pretty sure we're in the same time. So, but yeah, that. I mean, I wouldn't. The early part wouldn't be that bad, but I would just be like at 1:30. I'd be like, huh, okay. I mean, it's bad enough for me at 4:30, being like, oh great, now what am I gonna do the rest of the day? And that's one reason I think I love crypto so much. Here we are, Sunday morning. I'm on the way home from taking my kid to his mother's house, and I'm buying freaking crypto in the car on my way home at 12:30 in the afternoon on a Sunday. That's why I love it. That's why I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Well, nobody. Looks like nobody's in here watching right now, so I'm going to just keep IOTX up for just a quick second. Glad you bought, mate. Yeah, finally found me a what I felt was a pretty good entry point in IOTX. So we'll see. Like I said, it's I feel like it's a strong enough coin that for some reason if it would collapse, I feel it's strong enough that I'm not too worried about it. I think it'll come back eventually. So hope we get a push for you. Yeah, me too. It's IOTX usually moves around pretty quickly. It's usually pretty volatile. So I don't know. I would just like to scalp it real quick, and if it could just go up to like 0.094 just real quick, I could pop it off for a sell. And man, there was a time just a couple months ago, like early November, late October, I could buy and sell IOTX like multiple times a day and make anywhere from $50 to $200 just like in 10 minutes. But those days are long gone, or they are for right now. So we'll get back to those days. We're just in a very strange time right now. I'm still not worried about crypto. We've seen stuff like this before. Maybe not to this extreme, but I know last year there was two different dips we had, and I don't know about this long either. But there were two different dips we had. I know one was 15 to 20%, and the other one was relatively close to that. So we're a lot of cryptos are beyond that. So this is more what I would call more of an extreme dip than those. But it's the same type thing. It's gonna come back. One thing you can't forget is the United States will start getting their tax checks back. Probably, I don't know, mid to late February. It's so different for everybody, so it's really hard to guesstimate when people are going to start doing that. Um, and the one good thing is also, which I feel like, is that people who have sold out of crypto are sitting on a lot of cash, and I think those people will buy back into crypto. I don't think they will. I don't think they're going to use that money for anything else. I think they're waiting. I think they're waiting patiently to hold until things start to turn around. And I think once they will, then I think those people who sold out of crypto, I think will be the same people who will buy back into crypto. Because I'm telling you, once crypto gets in your blood, my man, it's in there. So it's so much fun, and it is exactly what I was looking for. Thank goodness, I was saved by crypto about a year and a half ago. So now I'm trying to spread the word of the crypto to the world. That's why I'm trying to get my YouTube page built up. That's why I'm trying to get monetized, not for the money, because it's pennies on the dollar, especially with the time and energy you spend on this. It's a hobby, trust me. I ain't doing this for the money. And but I am doing it to get shown, to get viewers, because at this point I am hidden, as you all know, and it is getting better. I feel like I'm getting some momentum as far as especially viewers, people viewing and liking, And subscriptions have slowed down a little bit, but I was way ahead of pace, anyways. So I've got almost 520, and just over. I guess I'm probably closing in on 2 months now of doing this, but not nearly. At first, I did not do this nearly as much at first. So just in the last probably 2 weeks now, I've really been hitting it hard, streaming live. So I do need to come up with. I do need to do some more shorts. Pun intended. Short videos, and because from what I hear, that's a good way to get subscriptions. Your views and likes do not count towards anything, but your subs do. And I tell you what, subs is where it all starts. Because the more subs you have, the more views you have, and the more watch hours you have. So it's kind of like a snowball effect. So that's always a good thing, right? Um, yeah. So my computer seems to be performing pretty well. Um, Dude, we'll do a lag test. And it did just kind of glitch. Oh, no, not bad. Not bad at all. For some reason, my computer is only using, the software is only using 65% of my computer right now. So, I don't know why it's that low, but everything seems to be running smooth, and I did take a lot of stuff off my computer. I logged, or deleted a lot of crap. I ran a cleaner on it, and so all of that could not have done anything but helped it. Um, I did shut some things off that were connected to Wi-Fi, like but you know what? I think my printer might even be connected to Wi-Fi. I'm not sure. Um, like my son's phone and his tablet, and I even shut my phone off to the Wi-Fi. So that stuff all might have helped. I really don't think it's my Wi-Fi though. I think it's my computer, because it's for whatever reason, whatever I can open up anything and everything, and it's gonna shut my stream down for a few seconds, which sucks because I really want to do that pop out chat because it really makes it chatting easier. Um, and I might, since everything's running so smooth, I might try it again. So if for whatever reason, guys, if I lock up, I will be right back. I'll just have to close it back out. But I'm just gonna try it because it makes my life so much easier to be able to. Well, I'm back, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see if it stays green for a while. Cause was it yesterday, a couple days ago, I did this, and for very first it turned red, and I had some issues, and then it seemed okay. So I know it's kind of choppy. Looks like a little bit. I'll give it a few minutes. If it keeps messing up, then I'll just go back to whatever, doing it off my phone. But I've come to the conclusion where it's not my internet at all. I'm pretty sure it's my computer. I need more RAM. I need a bigger computer. I'm pretty sure. These damn spam bots gotta go. I don't know if there's a way you can block them or not. I hate to put too much emphasis on that because I don't want to block my friends or block someone who shouldn't be blocked, you know. But you get somebody come in with a name like that, then I'd say it's 10 times out of 10 it's going to be a spam. And you don't want to click on that unless you're into stuff that you don't want to disclaim because it's some pretty freaky stuff. And I just say that because I did accidentally click on it once, not having any idea that 6 letters could lead into a picture like that. Which actually what I was trying to do is click on their name, and I missed and clicked on the freaking their little Dogecoin flopper they had, and was awoke. Yeah, I'm very curious to keep looking at this new chart versus the graph and compare it to, like, see how they flow. For sure, I'm very curious to see how that works. All right, chat's out. Bye bye, chat. It's just too choppy. And when I do that, it spikes my computer usage up. So it's just too strong. Oh yeah, you know what? I will share this. I don't know why. I'm just now thinking about this, but I almost always share my streams with my Twitter community, and I have actually forgot to do that. So live right now for Sunday afternoon mess. Tweet, tweet. Old Famous Cube hit me on Twitter. He's just been busy, had some things going on. He said he would be back. So, the one bad thing is on my, I've got a new web browser that I'm using in conjunction with my new software that I'm using. So I need to figure out how to go dark on this new web browser because the one thing I cannot stand, I don't know if any of you guys are the same way, but now that I've started going dark on my different web pages, it's why is Andrew Luck trending in football? Give it up, guys. But anyways, now I gotta figure out how to go dark again because I can't hardly stand the white. Okay, I'm getting closer here. Display. Display. Lights out. What's dim? Oh no, let's go lights out. Yeah, I like it dark. Like it blue. Alright. Cool. There we go. We're good. So that's how you do it. You go to, there's a little, gear that you go towards the top. So you hit on that, and then it asks you if you want to go to display, or it gives you several different options. You go to display and view, and then once you go on that, then you find where it wants to know if you want to go dark. And yes, I do. Feels like a move coming, Dog says. It feels like a move downwards, right? In Bitcoin? Or are you talking just all over? Because you never know anymore. I will say for a fact, I do know for a fact that Squarefoot has not lost a dime in Ford today. In case anybody's curious. I can tell you that for a fact. Squarefoot has not lost a dime in Ford. So, you're seeing a little bit of a pump there in IOTX. That's alright. Oh my gosh. BTC, I only BTC and ETH. I only is that supposed to say chart? Or is that UK for I can't even think of anything smart to say. I'm thinking you're saying that you're only chart BTC and ETH. I think that's what you're saying. Trade. Okay, I can see that now. I can see how you got trade out of that. I feel you, my friend. I feel you. I'm back. See, I don't know if I was red because I was on freaking Twitter or what, but no, I'm doing good, doing good. Just a little bit, just physically kind of tired after I had my son all weekend. A lot of times, it's very physically taxing on me. So, especially he's 4, so we wrestle around a lot, and he is a shaker and a mover, like consistently moving. We had a basketball game yesterday morning at 8:30, bright and early, 8:30 in the morning. It was 5 freaking degrees out, miserable. Thank goodness I got an automatic start on my truck. That's literally saved our lives, I think. So yeah, I don't know. Yesterday was a really long day. I got up at 7 because with a 4-year-old, you never know how long it's going to take to get ready. I mean, it could take literally, like, if he's cooperative, it could take 20 minutes. If he's not, it could take an hour and 20 minutes. So yeah, it's frigid, my friend. Here, it's actually warmer today. So we're actually supposed to be a high of 38 today. So it's like break out your shorts and sunscreen and lawn chairs because you could sit outside and drink beer today. But yeah, 5 degrees is a little chilly. Which I don't know. For me personally, it gets below like 10. I think it all feels kind of the same. What is that? That is colder than shit. So like we have a lot of times it gets below 0 here, especially at night. And the main thing is you have to make sure your water doesn't freeze. You have to leave your water dripping so that your water doesn't freeze. But does it ever get that cold in the UK? I really have no idea. I would think it would, because I'm pretty sure you're further north than we are. But I don't know how all that works. But I think I learned that the closer to the North Pole you are, the colder it is. Pipes, yeah, we have had pipes freeze before. Yep, same here. We have to make sure all of our garden hoses are unhooked from the outside, or those will freeze. A lot of times we leave like especially on outside walls, leave the faucet dripping and the cabinet doors open underneath so that the warmth from the house can get into there. And those are just some of the things you can do to make sure stuff doesn't freeze. Which really things here in the United States are pretty good unless it gets down to like I personally don't worry about it in my house unless it gets down to about 10. Start getting around down to around 10 and shit starts freezing that doesn't normally freeze. So you gotta be a little careful at that point. But other than that, it's not too bad really. So yeah, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. IOTX seems to be stalling out here. It's just coiling up like a rattlesnake though, I think, and it's gonna blast off here in a minute. I'm gonna scalp it. Which I'm really surprised. I was just saying last time. I'm really surprised they let you use that term scalp on YouTube because I mean, which everybody uses it. Big YouTubers, little YouTubers, everybody. Because it's kind of a I don't know, the way that everybody's all PC about everything anymore. It kind of has, to me, it has a connotation of like the Indians and what they used to do. But I don't know. As long as they let you keep saying it, might as well keep using it, right? Because I don't get caught up in all that PC crap. So it's I do what they let me get away with. The heck? Oh, it's Ethereum. Hmm. Man, so is that indicator showing that Ethereum has a lot of money moving into it? I'm sorry, I'm kind of like bouncing around on these charts, guys, but I'm just comparing things, trying to get an idea of this new indicator as far as like what it performance is showing it's doing versus what it actually is doing. So, but it's very intriguing. That's for sure. I really like it. And I don't know why I'm yawning. I should not be yawning. I slept 11 hours, and that is hard to do when you have a 4-year-old. Let me tell you, Lordy. If we break 3770, dang. Uh, yeah, and I tell you the bad thing is it's on its way to do that. If you're seeing the same thing I am between all those things that I've got pulled up, anyways. Um, I mean that new indicator that you showed me looks like the money's flowing out, and Toby, I have 3 spider lines right now. Yeah, I can't. Those spider lines that you do, they look really cool, but I don't. I have no idea what they're showing. What do the spider lines show, or what do they indicate? Hey, what's up, streaming dog Doge? One we're hovering through right now. One at 44,300. Next one below 36,800. So what do the spider lines actually show you? Spider lines have been very accurate. Are they just in your indicators? Or are they on a whole different deal? Gotcha. So basically, the line comes from cycle low on weekly chart to cycle high on weekly chart. Okay. So it gives you an indication of like the past performance and trying to predict what is going to happen in the future. I drew. Oh, you drew. Okay. Oh. I got you. Okay. Now I know what you're saying. Okay. I got you, my friend. The lines touch from low close to high close, and they have been worryingly accurate for all consolidations. Ooh. So you're saying by your spider lines that we could be in for a little bit of a downtick here in the rate in BTC. Man, I'm just telling you, it looks like, from everything I'm looking at on the 30, that's a 30 minute. It looks like Bitcoin could be in for a little bit of a dip here. No, I don't believe it's going to go either way. I just know the levels and ranges we're going to. Gotcha. Let's just check on Doge real quick. Whoa. Look at that. It's got plenty of money flowing into it. Kind of. No, I don't believe it's going to go. Oh. Sometimes I read the same quotes or same comments more than once, forgetting that I read them, and then until I start reading, then I'm like, oh, I just read that. Yeah, alright. Well, let's see here, guys. Just do a little quick. Me and Dog have been kind of concentrating on just a few of the cryptos. So let's just look at a quick rundown of everything else going on. Looks pretty. I'm not really even going to go over them because they're all pretty flat. Algo is up about a penny from where it was. Ethereum's closing back down close to that 2,600 mark. Bitcoin's back down under 38,000. Litecoin or Litcoin or however you want to say it, it's back under 110. Yeah, so it's just really flat. Not much action going on. I have not actually checked the news to see if, but there can't be much going on. And I apologize. I always try to come with some notes and on some news and everything. That's more for during the week, I guess. I don't do that really as much on the weekend. For partially because I just kind of on the weekend I only have a certain amount of time. And I just basically just click go live button and boom, I'm live, and I just shake and move and rock and roll from there. So yeah, but we are pretty much at a locked standstill. So not much shaking. That's for sure. Potential for a move up in Bitcoin. You think so? Which I'm sure you probably have a lot more indicators up than I do and whatnot, but I'm just kind of patiently waiting here and seeing what happens because I don't know. I don't know, but I've been told you never grow young and you never grow old. Come on, darling, put a pretty dress on. We're gonna go out tonight. Dance, dance, dance. Dance, dance, dance all night long. Yeah, I can't sing too much because my beautiful karaoke voice, a lot of times I'm afraid I'm going to get copyright infringed. Because that song was by Steve Miller Band, and I really do not want to get copyright infringed by them. So, you know how it is. Something's telling me something's about to move in the next day. I don't know. I hope something moves in the next something because I feel like I don't know. It's even been hard to stream because we've been so flat. I mean, it's just the last 2 or 3 days. There's been times on here where I've just been like, I don't even know what to say because I've gone over all the news. None of the cryptos are moving at all. It's just like beating a dead horse in the head. If you just keep going over every single crypto, and it's just like, okay, it's XRP is at 61 cents. Well, I just said that 5 times in a row. um, you know, 5 minutes ago. So it's a lot more fun when everything's moving. It really is, and you just don't know like what the next thing's gonna be. Like you look up and all of a sudden XRP's at like 70. It's like, okay, all right, we got some action here, and then you check out the chart and see what's going on. Oh, Doge, Doge is what happened to Doge. Doge dropped a penny, and so you go to the Doge chart, you check out what's going on with it, and then but when you have all these cryptos, especially like I call this my top watch list, but it's one of my I probably need to rearrange it. But anyways, that it's just literally like stuck. Like I have even before refreshed it just because it's been so unmoved that and I just realized you guys can't see that indicator. Well, I can only. Let's get you so you can see it. My sincere apologies. I did not know you couldn't see it. Tells you how much I'm looking, huh? I'm looking at my live chart. I'm not looking at my feed. To be completely honest. There. At least you can see there. You got a little better idea what's going on. And I will, I'll straighten my beautiful noggin down just a shade so you guys can see what is going on, what is happening. I mean, I always could put my face up here, I guess. And then drop that down there, and, why would I do that? But I don't know what to do there. I don't know, I guess it's not that bad. Down here. That's really all you need of it. Something telling me something about how much IOX did you buy? I bought let me look, 1,800 I think. Or no, it'd be more than that. 18,000, I'm sorry. 18,800. So it was about 17, almost $1,800 worth. So I don't know. Don't know if I'm gonna get stuck with it or not. I just oh, it's pumping. Okay, good. Yeah, I've been sitting on that buying power for quite a while, for several days now. I just could not find what I felt like was a good entry point. I just really couldn't. Are you shorting BTC? That's the impression I'm getting from your your comment. Nice, I have 5 short. Yeah, okay, I was going to say, you must be shorting it. I'll tell you by that, I mean, that new indicator you gave me, it makes it look like it's going down. RSI is not looking really favorable. Everything's pointing in the direction that's going to go down. 37.7, I think. Man, you're not that far from it, to be honest. I'm sorry, we got a heck of a Purdue game going on here. Shorted from the top, ETH used, BTC used, USD, BTC, USDT, ETH, USDT. And a hedge long term, 8 at the moment. Oh. That's always a good way to do it. Well, I'll leave BTC up for a little bit then. I didn't know you were actively involved there with BTC. Phantom long 7.5x from bottom. Yeah, don't blame me there. Don't blame me there. I think you're in good shape. Been building them for 2 days. Yeah. Because we are now at the lower end of 37.8. So, I mean, my friend, you're only, 30, 40 points away. So, it's definitely looking like it's on the downward trend. 37.770. Well, you got a slot machine, 777, so that's a good sign. Is that when you pull the trigger, or you let it go below that? That's the question. That's the $1 million question. Top was 38.5. Oh, man. So she's come down quite a bit. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, 37,795. We are, as we speak, we are live and watching Dog Man from the UK about ready to bank on some shorts that he's got going on. And hoping to sink after that. Let's fucking go. Let's fire truck go, boys. Let's fire truck go. He's close. Oh my gosh. Literally $11 away. $11 he needs to short. This is fun. I enjoy making a big sweat. Uh-oh. $7. I mean, you gotta be sweating bullets over there. You're $7 away from liquidating it. Oh! You hit it! It's dropping like a rock. Now it's back up. You're $1 away. Are you gonna put an order in to sell it at that, or are you gonna let it go on through? That's the question. It looks like by that indicator you just showed me, it looks like it's got some room to go down even further. And it is. It's going down. It is. We got 37.6 a hit. Woo, Nelly, this is fun. Look at this. It's going on down. Hell, it's going to be 37.5 here in a minute. My God, you're going to be able to take me out for a steak dinner after this. Taking profits. Is your butthole puckering up? We have had a tremendously red candle there. I hope you got it. I mean, it's still in profit, but you better, I'd be doing it now, probably, if you're going to do it. If you're not going to let it ride. If you are, then just let it ride, but if you let's fucking go, boys. Good job, my friend. Good job. Oh my gosh. Ohio State just tied it up. This is unbelievable. Wow, jeepers. Already took some. Alright, good, good. Letting her go. So you took some profits, but you're letting some ride? That'd be smart. Because I don't think we're done. I think it's going to drop some more. Just PO, personal opinion. Which unfortunately probably means the rest of the stock market is, or crypto market's tanking. Yes, it is. That's alright. Never fail, will recover. I've been stuck with crypto before. It almost always comes back at some point. Because I usually don't buy it unless I feel like it's a good enough buy that it can come back pretty easily. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to watch both these games at once. I've got a little embedded interest in this game because I really don't want overtime, to be honest. Because I've got Ohio State plus 9.5. So either let somebody win here by a couple points, or let somebody win by a couple points. I really don't want overtime. That's what it seems like. It always screws you. Overtime. These sports games. Doggy. Look at that red candle. BTC. Oh, 37.5. Oh my gosh. Have you still got some? What happened? Where'd you go? Why'd that go off? Rock and roll. He is Wow, Purdue squeaked one out. That's okay. I got a W. That's all I care about. Come on, we need 37,450 now. That's the next number, 37,450. Next level, 37,450. Push, please. Is that another level of? I mean, it broke right through that 37.7 mark, just like it was like there's no tomorrow. I'm just checking on something real quick. It's 40 degrees out, Lordy. It's warm. Beautiful. limit order profits. 8x leverage trades as well. See, you couldn't do this in the stock market. Isn't this what makes crypto exciting? Buying market cipher now. Is there one that they charge you for? That's like a better deal or a better. Them waves are beautiful. Well, it's waving down right now. That's for sure. Open a long if you are a madman. Well, if my IOTX would pop off, then I would have the buying power. I'm pretty much maxed out, unfortunately, with buying power at this moment. But hey, we're inching right back down to that 37.4 for you. 37.450. I think you're gonna get there, my friend. I really do. I think you're gonna get there. So I tell you what, if I am gonna keep track of this, and I am gonna go and grab a drink real quick, and I might fix something to eat real quick, and I will be right back in like 5, 6, 7 minutes. But I will be hanging out right with you guys, and go ahead and feel free to chat amongst yourselves if you want. But like I said, I will be back. I've got to make sure I take care of myself because when I stream really long, sometimes I forget to do things like eat and drink. So I'm gonna at least I get something to drink and maybe possibly get something to eat. I don't know. I'll see. But anyways, hang tight. I'll leave the Bitcoin chart up there and for your viewing pleasure, and we'll go from there. But I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Hold tight. Alright, guys, sorry about that. I'm back already. I just fixed a quick little TV dinner type meal, which I know is probably not the best for me, but it's just what you do sometimes on the go. I have cards tonight, so we'll probably be ordering pizza tonight. So my diet in the next 24 hours is not going to be top of the line, but that's okay. Sometimes you have to. That's just part of it. Well, it's bachelor life as well. So combination of all that good stuff, right? Oh well. You only live once. You might as well live eating what you want. And I fix this spaghetti, and super easy to fix. You just pop it in the microwave for like 1 minute, and it's fixed. And but my new thing is I love pepper on everything now. Like I used to hate pepper, and now I literally just douse it to the point where it's almost black. I love pepper now. So I don't know what is up with that or how that came about, but so yeah, I don't know at all where that came from. So got that. Got me water flavored infusion powder to which I got the energy one because I feel like I need a little bit of energy. I'm going to need energy going into tonight. That is faux show. But yeah, I don't know. The good thing about it is it is jam packed with caffeine. It has 150 milligrams of milligrams, I think, of caffeine, which is a lot. That's like slamming 3 Mountain Dews back to back to back in a row. And so I usually don't drink a whole thing because it really makes me either that or I drink it really slowly. Because that is a lot of caffeine. And I forgot to drink some freaking water out of this before I put this in. Which technically is okay, but it's going to be really hard to freaking mix now. Because you need that air in there to help it mix. That was smart, genius. Crypto leprechaun doesn't always think. And you do want to make sure the lid's on tight. Because once you start shaking and baking, you don't want this stuff going everywhere. Which has happened. As you can tell, probably I'm speaking from experience. Where are we at here with Bitcoin? 37.6. So it's meeting a little resistance on the way down, looks like. I don't know, by your indicator, what do you think? It looks like maybe it's, is it looking to flatten out a little bit? With that white thick line behind it? Is that, oh, this thing shit got better. I might have to suck it up and drink a little bit. Still juicy, alright. I'm trusting you. You've read this indicator a lot longer than I have. We'll just go with it. She gotta be shook up by now, doesn't she? I still see some. I don't think I see any more of those. You don't want to see clumps. That's because that's nasty. But anyways, I'm going to partake on a little bit of lunch here. There's 37.5 for my man. I mean, I know we need to go lower, but you gotta start somewhere, right? So. Oh. I see what you're saying. Well, 15 looks more bullish than anything. Is that right? But a 30, even 45 looks bearish. And the hour looks bearish, so I don't know. To me, the only thing that looks really bullish is the 15. No, I don't know. I'm confusing myself. Still juice. We have big juice. We got juice. It's dropping. Did you sell all your shorts at 37.7? Or did you say you hung on to some of them? Because it is dropping like a rock now, my friend. Man, you're a freaking genius. I don't know if I would saw this coming. I think you can get there today. We need a wick test there, yeah. It's coming up on it. Look at it creeping up on 375. Well, I tell you what, my friend, you have saved my stream because you've given me something to do and something to talk about and for everybody to watch, because the rest of the market is pretty flat. If not going down just a shade, actually. Actually, now I can say it's actually starting to go down a little bit. Well, I guess that makes sense with Bitcoin dropping like a rock, right? Yeah. Let's hope it's short-lived. Which I would think it would be. Yeah, it's very sharp. The VWAP is very sharp. I did notice that. A very sharp upward turn, which is, I would say, abnormal. However, we are going the wrong direction, but that's alright. What goes up? Uh, that doesn't make sense in this case, but back down to 375. Trust me, that green candle can turn red in an instant, and probably will. Got here, my friend. Oh, I couldn't know. Look at this. I don't know. Is that a little bit more bullish? But, I mean, it's also 5 minutes, so. I mean, it's still dropping like a rock now. That's probably actually all you need. I probably zoomed out a little too far. Man, that's 5 days worth. That's 5 days worth right there. That's probably all you need. It might actually help you. I mean, I think the 1 hour cipher looks bearish overall for Bitcoin. But I don't know that. Is that green mean that there's starting to get money flowing into it? Okay. Is there a certain one I need? Is that okay? Does that work? I'm sorry, I'm still here with you, my friend. I'm watching. I'm just finishing up my dinner or my lunch at 2:30 in the afternoon. Which it's supper time over there where you're at. What do you guys call it? You guys call it supper, dinner? What do you guys call like your evening meal? It's mixed here in the U.S. Depends on where you live. Midwest, a lot of people call it supper. A lot of people call lunchtime's kind of mixed. A lot of people call lunch dinner, and a lot of people call lunch lunch. That's what I call it. That's what it is to me. It's lunch. So I don't know what else you would call it, but some people call it dinner. I don't know. Depends on what you just all depends on what you're growing up calling it. You can only imagine. I mean, most people, whether it's politically or socially or whatever, they follow what their parents did or do. And growing up, we always called it our evening meal supper. And that's what I call it. I think for some reason, every once in a while I have to start calling it dinner. I don't know if maybe it's just the times changing or whatnot. I don't know. And also, I reuse plastic silverware. That might be kind of stupid, but the way I look at it is there's absolutely no reason not to. It cleans up really nice. I'm sure you guys are really wanting to know about all this. But, you never know what you're going to learn on the Crypto Leprechaun Show. You call it tea. Which, if we're all making a bunch of money, we really don't give a shit what we call it, do we? To be honest, call it whatever the hell you want to call it if you're making a bunch of crap, ton of money. Alright, my dog's going to love this because she's going to get the... No, sit. Well, you are sitting. Okay, we'll go get it. Your lucky day, dog. Let's break on through to the other side, bro. Let's do this. A little doors action. You like the doors? You've heard the doors, I'm sure. You ever heard of the Beatles? That's a joke. I'm back. So you guys are dog. You into American football? I say that because we call soccer football, or we call soccer soccer. You guys call soccer football. We call football football. American football football. Anyways, got some big games coming on this afternoon. Here in about an hour, we got a big game coming on. And sports betting is legal in the state I live in, so I'm trying to decide. I just made some pretty good money on the Purdue game. Purdue, Ohio State college basketball game. Be right back 1 minute, mate. Alright, yeah, no, you're good. Take your time. Well, I'm here till 5:30 anyway, so. I got 3 more hours. Actually, that gives me time to, while you're gone, I'm going to investigate what I need to do. Which way do I go? In my bet on my NFL football game. I will say that the spread has come down to Kansas City -7. Man, all the money's on Kansas City right now. I'm surprised on this. The over-under is just, as far as the money being put on it, it's pretty even. I really thought it'd be on the over. So, it's 4, 22 is 24, and 8 is, 4 is 25. So, 24 and 25 is 49. I'm showing the under. Gosh, how do you take an under in a game like this? We're in Kansas City. It's probably somewhat chilly there. I don't know. They're pretty much directly west of us, and it's not very bad here. It's like 40 today here, so it's like break out your Speedos and your lawn chairs and drink some beer in the front yard type weather. But, man, I don't know. What do you do? 50. I'm showing 49. I think it's going to surprise some people. I think it's going to go under. No, it might do. Uh, I'm doing a crazy parlay. I know. It's. Oh, there we go. 34, 70. And then I'm gonna take the under. Well, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can tease this. Under 54. And does anybody out there in YouTube land I don't know what to do about that. I wonder if I can do it same game. Well, here's what I'll do. I'll do a under 54, and I'll do a prop bet. Passing prop bet. I think Mahomes is going to have a bad game. I don't think he's going to get under 290. However, it's not going to let me. Under 54. Done. Well, I don't know what I'm doing here now, guys. What bets do I got? So I pretty much have nothing. Okay. Mahomes, I think, is going to have a bad day, so let's do 70 on the under on that. Okay. 70 on 290 yards passing for Mahomes. That's what I did. And I'm still liking the under in the game. I think it's going to be lower than people think. I do. Let's go under 54 for, we'll go 70. And I wonder what the half is. Let's see, whoop. First half, we got, total 27 and a half. Yeah, we'll go under that for 60 for the last 60 for this group. I'm banking on a low scoring game. We'll see. We shall see, peeps. I got some pretty crazy parlays going too. If they hit, I'll be rocking and rolling. Stakes on me tonight if they hit. So I'll just my best bet is to let's see, take some pictures. Oh no. Well, sometimes screw-ups are good. I accidentally did Patrick Mahomes over 290. I don't think that's going to happen, kids. But the only one that will let me cash out on. Man, I'm going to be so mad if I have. I don't know. I mean, you never know. It's probably right. That's probably what right at his average. So okay, well I'm maxed out, so I can't do any more betting anyway. So let's just get back to YouTube. Yeah, it's been cold here today. Raining now. I'm back at work. Full time tomorrow. What's up? Hey, there's Squarefoot. What's going on, my man? Sorry, I was just placing some sports bets real quick. It's legal here in Indiana for some reason. Somehow, some way. So I was just on FanDuel placing some last minute sports wagers on the old the big football game coming on. So we'll see what happens. The biggest thing you want is for it to be low scoring, I guess, technically. So we're actually just in here, me and Dog are in here sweating some of his action. He's got some shorts going on BTC, so we're sweating some of his action on that. And he's wanting it to Dog. What did you say? 37,450. The next level you need to get it down to. We were like 38,000, and he needed to get down to 37,777, and it blew right through that. So my man made some money doing that, and so now the next level he needs it to get down to is 37,445. So 445. 37,445. My bad. Looks like 39K isn't gonna happen this weekend. Would love a wick. Yeah, that's what we were saying. I think that yeah, I was definitely wrong on that. I think yesterday I said that it could possibly go to 30 or 40. But I was wrong on that. But hey, we're all wrong from time to time, right? It will more than likely happen. Oh, it's gonna happen. Oh, you mean drop? Nah, she was burnt on the first run up. Man, I don't know, but I can for sure tell you that I don't know what in the hell is gonna happen in any of this crap. Like, I don't know, before, like a couple months ago, I could look at shit and look at like charts and the prices and everything, and kind of be like, yeah, I really have a really good strong feeling this is like what may happen. And I was right, like, a lot of the time, but I'm afraid to even say anything anymore because I don't even freaking know. Like, what? Um, Squarefoot, was that you that was in Litecoin? And are you still? Because it pumped to a dollar, what did we see, $1.12 last night? We should see the retrace back to 32. I think I can see that, Squarefoot. I think it's going to retrace. I think it's going to retrace all the way back to that. No, I don't know. Stock run open during the weekend. I did say, oh, you sold it. Good, good. Hopefully you at least broke even. I know you were. It was probably real close to break even. But yeah, I did make a comment earlier that one thing is for sure that Squarefoot did not lose any money or make any money in Ford today. That is a guaranteed. He did not lose any money in Ford today. So we were all real happy about that. Did you sell at 88? Was it? So what at 88? No, Litecoin was like 100 and I think he bought for 109 and he was gonna sell it for like 112, 111. Can't believe Netflix 50% dump. I haven't even. Well, I mean, I have, but I haven't looked at Netflix. I can't remember what Netflix closed on Friday. Yeah, Netflix has been getting hit hard. I saw it coming. So did Squarefoot. But yeah, it's they're saying that their price predictions for Netflix is way down compared to what it was. Their estimate now is like 750 at some point estimate, and I guess that's way down, way lower than what it originally had been. Apparently, I guess it's people were just complaining about Netflix being very flat, and but also there's a lot of other competition, I guess, coming out. It's going to give Netflix a run for their money, so they're thinking Netflix has been very flat. They're not being really very innovative. They've just kind of been doing the same thing for the last 5 years, you know. So I don't know. I know none of that news is good news. So I don't know how low Netflix is going to go, but rice and beans have performed better than Bitcoin the past 2 months. I ended up selling at 109 earlier. So you pretty much broke even? I think you said you got in at 109. Maybe you lost just a shade. You took that, what we call our 10% little bumpy bump. Lucy, what are you doing? I got a Doge. It sounds like she's... Oh. She's alright. Sounded like she was chewing on something she shouldn't have been. You know, you just hear that noise. And you're like, yeah, you're doing something you shouldn't be doing. Maybe I just have dad ears. And, a lot of times silence is the death of, the 4-year-old. If you don't hear anything at all, I'd rather much hear mumbling and talking and jibber jabber than silence. Silence is never good. Silence is me being in the bathroom, coming out of the bathroom and finding Sharpie all over my kitchen, all over my refrigerator, all over my wall, all over my microwave, all over everything. So that was a lot of fun. And Sharpie, as you know, is permanent and does not like to come off. Lost like $3. Yeah, that's a win. Still win in my opinion. Heck yeah. Just like you go to the casino and you lose $10 or $20. That's still a W. Because just think of the fun you had. You couldn't have had that much fun for $20 doing anything else, right? I mean, I know here in America you couldn't have gone to a movie for less than that. That's for sure. Now, if we can just get IOTX to get off its friggin' butt and do a little pumpy pump for a minute, I'd be a happy camper. I apologize, guys. I got something stuck in my... Sorry, Squarefoot. I just got in and eat lunch. I'm trying to take care of myself a little better. Can you close money flow and open BBWP, please? I sure can. Alrighty, so let's try to make heads or tails out of this puppy. Hey, no problem. I'm here to serve you guys. This is a channel built by the people for the people. I'm just running it. No, seriously, I don't care at all by any means. You guys are helping me have something to stream about, to talk about, because otherwise the market is completely pretty much flat. So like, if it wasn't for you guys to talk to, I wouldn't I wouldn't have anything to do, because it's hard to keep reciting the same crypto prices over and over and over when they don't move. It's definitely like beating a dead horse in the head. So, what explain to me real quick what this chart shows. So I'm guessing it looks like there's like two lines, but they change colors. Volatility. Okay. Within a move. Oh, okay. Basically similar to the squeeze of the band. Okay. Oh, okay. Excuse me. I see what you're saying. Oh, well, first of all, you probably don't want to be... I'm sorry. First, you probably don't want to be on IOTX. There we go. Now, is this showing you anything? You have no interest in IOTX. You're like, get off freaking IOTX, dude. Yeah, my bad. I didn't even realize I was on IOTX. This is the 1 hour. I just never took it off the 1 hour, so if you would let, what's the indicator called? It was the, shit. BBWP. Bollinger Band with Poontang. I think that's what it means. I'm not sure. Is that right? Poontang? Bollinger Band with a side of Poontang. And then you can put the pregnant man emoji beside it. BTC should come back and retest the 200 on the 1 hour. Let's effing go. Okay, let's see. Squarefoot says BTC should come back and retest the 200 on the 1 hour. I'm on the 1 hour. I've been keeping it. I've kind of gone with you guys. You guys have kind of helped guide me to start looking at charts a little bit further out. Because I say that just because I used to always just look at the 15 minute like a lot, and now I will say I still am on the 30 minute some, just because I feel like it gives a better wider view compared to the 15, but really I like the 45/hour, even 45 minutes or an hour. I feel like it gives a better global indicator of how everything's going. So, excuse me. Let's fucking go. When in doubt, zoom out. Yeah. You guys see any on that graph or chart for just the regular one? Do you guys see any indicators that like I don't? You see any of that stuff that like bull flags or head and shoulders or cup and handle or I mean I'm not seeing anything obvious sticking out. It kind of has to be obvious before at this point for me to sometimes pick it up. I am getting better, but I don't see anything really like hidden in there anywhere. I don't know if you guys see anything that indicates anything. I do see RSI is not looking real. RSI is taking a turn for the worse. 32 percentile retracement. on MCB looks good for another push down 37,250. It's dropping like a rock just as we speak, to be honest. Dropping like a rock as we speak. I'm sorry, I'm keeping up with you guys and watching the football game at the same time. So I am what you call multitasking. I'm pretty good at multitasking when it comes to sports and streaming at the same time. I can see the reflection of my TV and my one computer screen, but it's backwards. So it's like it's a little. I can see kind of like if they can complete a pass or if they run the ball, but I can't see like the. I can see the score, but it's like weird. So, anyways, I did see that the Bengals have already punted, and Kansas City has the ball. So I don't know if you guys have any interest in the game or not, but if you do, you're probably gonna you're probably watching it if you do, because you don't have anything going on, or if you don't have anything going on. It's kind of shit. Well, it's great. You think Bitcoin's? I think Bitcoin's gonna drop like a rock here, but that's just my opinion. I'll be surprised if it doesn't break 37 in the next hour. Yeah. I mean, it's well on its way. Well on its way. I mean, we're closing in on 37.4 already. We were just at 37.5, so it is closing. The let off looks bad. Still some juice, not much. Man, I don't know. When was this? Oh, yesterday. Okay. I was like, what? 4 o'clock yesterday, it was at 38.7. We need a close below. But it could bounce maybe a little. So yeah, we don't know what the hell it's gonna do. I do know that I will state that on record that the rest of the market is dropping with Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is not alone. It has friends. As it always does. Upward curvature, open BP, WP still good. Let's go Bears. If it breaks 37, I'm calling 35,700. Well, I'm pretty much going to tell you it's going to probably break 37. Just my personal opinion. I think it's going to. I think we're going to get to 37. So then you're saying if that happens, then 35.7 is inevitable. But the question is, does it stop at 35.7? I've been listening to techno for 8 weeks straight trading. I'm back at work tomorrow. You've been off work for 8 weeks? Is that what you're saying? You've been jamming out, listening to techno while you're trading? Well, if you're making enough trading, just quit. Quit your job, just trade. Wouldn't that be fun if you could do that? Squarefoot wouldn't have to lay any more tile. Mrs. Squarefoot could just lay around and have babies. That'd be alright. Crypto Leprechaun could wear pajama pants every day. Life would be good. Life would be good. Not happy, yeah, mate. Bummer. Wish I could, mate. I know. We all do. Well, maybe someday we'll eventually get there. If we never start getting our shit to start pumping, then we'll be in good shape, right? I knew I bought IOTX too early. I didn't know it was going to drop like this. I plan on quitting my job to trade in the next 2 years. Nice. Thoughts on Goldfinch Protocol GFI, new on Coinbase, looking for more info. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of it. Goldfinch Protocol GFI, new on Coinbase, looking for more info. I don't know, but I will say that if Coinbase added it, it's probably Coinbase definitely does their DD before they add anything. So it's I would say it's probably a pretty solid deal. I'm not at least at some point it has been. Super low, 25 million market cap. No stone unturned. What's going on, my friend? Welcome to the channel. We are a channel for the people, by the people. Let me know if there's any questions you have, any questions or thoughts you have. We are currently in conversation with a guy named Dog and Squarefoot, two great guys. These guys know their stuff, so if you have any questions, you can feel free to ask any of us. And or any or all of us will weigh in if you have a question or concern. I wouldn't buy anything right after release on Coinbase unless you got in at release, but that's just me. I'm right with Squarefoot. I give a lot of times I'll give something at least a 3 to 5 day window to see what takes shape, because a lot of times what happens is it's going to pump on the absolute actual release, and then it's going to drop pretty drastic. So you can a lot of times buy it on that drop, on the dip, when something's added to Coinbase, or actually any of the platforms, to be honest, really. So, hey, any new viewers out there, if you would, please, I would appreciate a like, subscribe, and ring that bell so you know when I go live. I've got all the newest information and news, so I can bring it to you in a whim. And I did the other day. I woke up at 6 a.m. and brought the news of the market crashing to everyone. Not everyone. I don't think everybody heard it because most people were asleep. But Yeah. So, anyways, at least do me a favor and ring that or like and subscribe so that excuse me, like and subscribe so that you can know when I'm notified or that way you know when I'm on live. I understand if you don't want to ring the bell. Sometimes you just can't ring everybody's bell, or it gets crazy. But at least if you subscribe and you get on YouTube, and it'll show you if I'm live or not, and then you can choose yourself if it's something you would like to do at that particular time. So, and also the more subs I get, help me out to get to where I need to be. So, we definitely appreciate that. We have a lot of fun in this channel. We have a lot going on. We literally we will talk from anything from stocks, crypto, sports, relationships, pretty much anything. We have a good time. Have a lot of fun. We have a lot of guys that are from overseas. Um, so it's one of those. See that BBWP curve right there. Yeah, is that a good thing? 30% is a healthy retracement after a run up. 85 is a little heavy. Oh, hell, I missed him. Hold on. See that BBWP curve right there? Yes. Changing the upward momentum. That was my take. All profits now sign. 30% is a healthy retracement. If you zoom in BBWP, dev team looks very solid on it though. Yeah, I don't know, my man. I'll have to take a look at it and see. That's a pretty small market cap. It definitely is well under my range in market cap. I like market caps. I like to see the billion, 1 billion mark at least before I really start. Is that what you're saying? Like that? There. Is that what you're talking about? Is that the curve you're wanting to see? Double click on the indicator chart to full screen indicator. Also double click to exit. There. Is that what you're talking about? I exited all positions. Oh, you're already out. I'm gonna have to redo that here in a minute anyway. So I'll just leave it there for a minute. I'll eventually get her here, guys. Just hang with me. Huh. Oh, I lost my watch list. I don't know. I'm currently in the process of trying to figure. Oh, there we go. I couldn't get back to my watch list. I was like, how in the hell do I get back to my watch list? There, lordy, no wonder. Okay. Oh, well, maybe it's the bottom. Okay, so I can make it a little bigger. I don't know what IOTX is doing. Probably not anything. It's not. Gosh, dang, it's another freaking buy. Trigger another buy, that's for sure. That's alright. I'm confident enough in IOTX that it'll be back up. I mean, it doesn't have to go that far before I can at least even break even, so. What was I, Well, for one thing, I'll get back on, guess what hit Bitcoin? Yeah, that's a good call there, my brother. It headed back, took a northern climb pretty dramatically, pretty quickly, pretty dramatically. Faux show. Okay. Well, guys, I am going to take a bathroom break. Oh, your Phantom. Forgot about your Phantom. It's really hard to type when you have to pee real bad. Be right back. Alright, guys, I am back better than ever. Ready to rock and roll. Ready to shake and move. Ready to itch and twitch. Ready to jib and jab. One of us. Hey, you gotta do the important things, right? Important things first. So, what are we looking at, guys, here? Looks like Bitcoin has made a bit of a recovery. So that was an interesting ride we took with Dog. Got a major injury on the Bengals. Looks like tight end, possibly. Looks like Bengals scored. Did they score a touchdown? They did not. They kicked a field goal. It's good for me to see. I took the under, so. We are on Discord. I wish I could, trying to think if there's a way to do that without, I'm just thinking, and I'm trying to think, guys. I'm trying to think. I wish I could get your guys' conversation because it's always so good. I'm trying to think of a way that I can get that up on my stream. I would love to be able to stream that because your guys' conversations are always so good. Sorry, I apologize. Well, I can, one thing I can do is I can pull Discord up on my phone. I wonder if I can, relay the vocal.
Yeah. I've been out for quite a while, man. I bought Skip from, like, April. It was the only thing I held, and I bought it over the whole summer. I bought it up until it popped, you know. Yeah. And sold it or whatever, and that was the only group. Which I held because when Bitcoin and everything else was hitting during that first drop or whatever, it just seemed to stay still. Yeah. So I just bought it.
See, I think it's easy to trade, right? But you have to be prepared for the big moves. And you have to know where the ranges are, you know what I mean? As long as you know where the ranges are and you're prepared for the big moves, I think it's easy to trade.
Yeah, no doubt.
I think you could easily make about $400 a day with no sweat, I think.
I was back in the day. I was making 200 easy with no problem. You know, back in early November. So it's very doable. And I was not even taking, you know, the time that I probably could have. So I agree. I think it's very doable.
But it's been very generic. This range, it's just been like you go up, you come down, you go up. You know what I mean? And it's just been so generic. It's so easy this one to play for me.
Which Bitcoin?
Yeah, well the BTC chart. Yeah, I only ever trade BTC and ETH. Really.
Yeah. Gotcha, yeah. Gotcha. But it seems like BTC is pretty volatile. It seems to me like the market in general is the last few days anyway has been very flat. Like it's hard to even stream on because it's just like I keep saying I know, but it's like beating a dead horse in the head. It's like you just I mean nothing is moving at all hardly.
It is horrible.
Yeah. What Square Foot? What do you think? What's your insight on the stock market this coming week?
If Bitcoin doesn't hold, then the stock market's going to be crap.
Yeah.
I mean, you can literally play the stock market with Bitcoin.
Right.
Because, I mean, really, if you can keep up with futures, yeah. You can always do the futures like in early AM or whatever, and kind of get an idea on what the market is going to be like.
Right, for sure.
But I don't know. I feel like, I mean, I don't know, man. This is new to me in this market. But I have been trading the bear market. I feel like since July. And I feel like as long as everybody's talking bad, it's just going to go down.
Yes.
It's just felt like constant bad news the past couple of months, haven't it? Really.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like just literal non-stop.
You're right. You're exactly right. I totally agree with you, man. It's like there is just there's nowhere to get our footing on this. I feel like we're just in a constant slide.
Yeah.
it doesn't matter like what good news comes out, then people only talk about the bad news.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, that's true.
And even if we do, it seems like even if there is just a slight bit of pump on the good news, we literally fall right back to where we were.
What I did notice was, like, I know you might not think much of them spider lines, but I really do think they're pretty darn accurate. And I just think that like from when the last previous cycle, the last bull run, before it actually went on the massive bull run, it was actually consolidating on the exact same line. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
So it's still holding that line. So as long as we don't break that, I mean, I don't think, it's not bad news for me anyway.
Right.
So I'm just holding tight, hoping for the best.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
I don't feel like it would hurt if we dropped to like 31.7, as long as we don't break that. I mean, I really hate to see it break it, of course, and then you're looking at 29, 28.7 is like the lowest wick so far.
Yeah. Fucking, I would love it to go up, mind. I really would. So I do hold quite a bit of BTC as well, so.
Yeah, I think we all would like for it to hold that in general, just for the well-being of crypto. Because unfortunately, as we know, the whole market goes with Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin drops below that, then we're in some major problems. I feel like.
Yeah.
Just, man, if you can, basically like any pretty decent resistance on any stock right at the moment, you can short, from that point. And it works out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can short from any resistance. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like, you know,
Yeah.
like major, especially like, you know, I always trade forward because the numbers are like 1950, you know, I'll just buy 19 foot.
Yeah. Oh, you broke up a bit there for me, like.
Yeah, me too. I missed that last part
It
when you
went
said.
dead quiet.
I was saying, like, with forward, you know, its major resistances are whole numbers, or, you know, in half. So, like, when it gets to, like, 1950, if depending on volume, you know, I like to go to open up, like, a put position, and then I'll close it when it hits strike. Or, you know, I might hold on to it if I think it's going a little lower, depending what the SPY is doing. Because right now, if you just follow the SPY in Bitcoin, I mean, you can pretty much follow the market.
Yeah.
Other than some, you know, there's a few stocks that don't, you know, follow them. And also something I've noticed too is sometimes you'll have, like, we've had some pretty crappy weeks in the market, and if you notice things like a lot of these, like, Reddit or meme stocks start to pop, like the whole market will be dropping, and then all of a sudden they spike. You know, like Canberra Energy is one of them. Sometimes, of course, it hasn't spiked in a while, but you'll see it pump when everything starts to dump, or like Zella Technologies, Progeny or whatever. You know, stocks like those. And I think it's short pulling out of, or closing short positions to open up other positions, you know, that are tied to the spot.
Do you use leverage at all, by the way?
I don't.
No.
No, I've already blown up my account.
Yeah.
3 times.
Oh, shit.
Anyway.
Yeah, like, I had this parallel channel today. I've had it drawn for 2 days. It's been working its way up, and as soon as I got the hourly closure below that channel, that was just confirmation for that short there. Perfect. Beautiful.
No doubt.
That was definitely a sweet call there, my friend on the that short in BTC there just a little bit ago. That was good.
Yeah, I'm happy because at least I can go back to work knowing that my portfolio is safe.
Right? Yeah. Exactly.
You know, I'm a dangerous man sometimes.
Yeah, we are. We're dangerous to ourselves, I think. For sure, but yeah. What is it you say you do?
I'm a carpenter by trade, so joiner. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Got into hand cutting dovetails and stuff at one point in my life.
Dovetails, you know what it is? I've never ever done a dovetail in my whole career.
Yeah, I mean, nobody uses them anymore.
Nah, I just butt join everything, mate.
Yeah, but you can put some biscuits in there and call it a day.
Just caulk it, man. Run away. Nah, man, I've got like all festool gear. I do take pride in my work. I'm not a fucking shoddy joiner.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, yeah.
Premium stuff.
Do you just work for yourself, or do you work for a company, or?
Yeah, well, I'm self-employed, but I just subcontract for people. So I'm doing a job tomorrow for a shop fitting firm I've done work for in the past.
Okay, cool.
So
Same way I am with Kyle.
Yeah. It's
Right.
nice and easy, you know what I mean? It's no stress. You just turn up, do what you got to do, then fuck off.
Right. Absolutely, I don't blame you a bit. That's awesome.
Yeah.
For sure.
I just want to make money at my computer.
We just done a job not long ago, Square, where you know the screed. It was getting tiled, and they done the screed, but it has like a latex layer on it, like a layer of rubber, and it had to be sanded off before. Have you ever done something like that before?
Actually, the way that y'all do, y'all tiling and whatnot is completely different than the way that we do it here.
Is it?
Yeah, so y'all still screed walls and stuff because a lot of y'all's buildings are older and they're all plastic. You know, whereas like down here, you know, everything's built out of sheetrock and wood, so you know, our walls are 4 inches thick and hollow. You know.
Yeah.
So like what we do is we use a sluter system, and basically it's like a foam panel board with fleece on one side that the thin set sticks to, and you just screw it to some studs and call it a day, basically, and you know what?
I know what you mean. That's called a crack mat here. I know what you mean.
Yeah, so exactly the membrane.
Yeah, crack mat. Yeah. Nice one.
Yeah, it's actually a lot easier here.
Yeah. Oh, don't get us wrong. Fucking, I've come across some cockeyed shit before. Believe me.
Oh man, if you're in the construction industry, there's more scummy people than there are not.
Definitely, man. Definitely.
I'm the only person in my town that does what I do.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's overwhelming at some points because it's only me and one other guy.
Yeah, I was watching some like a Tyler as well, a video on YouTube. You know, when he's cutting the trim and that, he doesn't actually like cut the full trim. He just cuts the back of it and then like folds it, and it's proper neat. Yeah, so I just watch random shit.
Yeah, man. I don't know where this freaking market's gonna go.
I don't think any of us do at this point.
I'm just like, why couldn't I get into trading like 2 years ago?
Oh, it's completely different.
Because I've had to learn how to make money, you know, by selling or catching knives and selling small rips.
See, the thing for me is leverage is getting banned in the next couple of months, so I'm trying to abuse it.
Here.
Oh, really? I'm sure you can on Bybit, man.
Yeah, you probably can only buy that or something, but you know, if I can't, but you know what I mean. I don't like doing stuff like that on it's like that. I have like BitMart. That's about the dodgiest I go.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It is a bit dodgy, but yeah, I got an email saying that leverage is going to be reduced or whatever.
I can leverage with stocks, though. That's why I trade options.
Yeah, because you can do the 100. You get 100, don't you, for you put or whatever.
Right. I mean, it represents 100 shares. You know, you're basically buying 100 and paying. I mean, you like Ford is at $20, so that's $2,000, and for one contract, I can pay $100. Make the gain, or like I'm holding 100 shares.
Yeah. So it's exactly like leverage, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty close.
Have you ever done currency, like Forex trading?
Originally this is what I was going to get into. I didn't.
Yeah.
But now, since I traded crypto and everything else, I mean, you're trading technicals, I've definitely thought about it.
Mm-hmm. See, for me, I think if you need to know too much about the economics for currency.
Yeah. I mean, I would just want, if I was trading currencies, I would just want to be real short bets, like 10-second bets.
US dollar to zero.
Yeah. Because you trade off of what is it called? Pips or something like that?
Pips, I think. I'm not too sure.
Yeah. And you can do anywhere from 5 seconds to 5 month trades where you basically are betting US dollar is going to be worth more than euro in 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's insane, yeah.
Yeah, it's a super ballsy trade.
So a bit like futures, really, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Except in short time frame,
Yeah.
It's crazy. That's just what I remember. It's been quite a while because I wanted to get into trading probably 8 years ago, and I just never did. I found it just recently, got into this or last year. March would be my first year in it, but I've spent every single day studying the whole damn thing.
Yeah, it is. It's worth doing. I'm gonna keep at it, but it's just fucking at work. You just don't have the time, man.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt. It's just my nights,
Yeah.
It's like all I do is sit here and study trading patterns, option strategies. I probably put in a minimum 5 hours a night or a day into the learning.
Yeah.
Gets a little tiring sometimes. But if
So
you can go for it.
What's that, bro?
I said if you enjoy something, you can put more hours into it without that.
Definitely, it's definitely worth it as well because it can be majorly beneficial. So the more you put in, the more you get out, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
Absolutely.
Most everybody I know thinks I'm crazy.
And the more you enjoy it, the easier it is.
Exactly.
Like
well said, man.
I can be studying crypto and researching and everything, and time flies. I'm like, all of a sudden, I'm doing this for 4 hours. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, man.
Time can really fly for you.
Is IOX down 5% since you bought in or not?
Yeah, pretty much. It's tanking.
I was wondering because I seen 12%. I was thinking, shit.
Yeah, it's okay. I feel confident though. I think it's solid enough that it'll come back. It's just that's why I wasn't too worried about it. If I get stuck with it, then I'm like, I'll just hold it and it'll come back.
It'll definitely come back.
I mean, it's hit 89 in the last 3 or 4 days, probably a dozen times. So it always comes back. But now I'm just I was hoping just for a quick scalp, but it's looking like I'm gonna have to hold it now for a little bit, which is it's all right. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm not real concerned. So we'll see what happens.
Well, if things go to plan, there should be a big dump tomorrow, but we'll see.
Yeah.
You look on Google, come up with anything.
Every single Monday for the past 4 weeks, isn't it, Toby, or something?
Yeah, that's what we were looking at earlier. Yeah, every single Monday for the last 4 weeks.
I'm just wondering though, when are they gonna do the flank? Where they get you to expect that's what's gonna happen, and then they go the opposite way.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened.
They do it, and because I've had so many good. Now I'm like, all right, now I've had how many sticks in a row now?
That's definitely coming. It's just when is the question.
Yeah,
that's exactly why I took profits right there.
That's why I like to straddle on Mondays. If I can help it, I'll buy an equal amount of short and long positions together, and then as the direction picks, or like I'll ride it out to the top and then I'll sell along and double shorts. You know what I mean? And then sell the short because I can get out of the shorts at a lower cost. You know what I mean? Because my average would be lower.
Right.
That's exactly what I was doing there. Just on the run up, I was just building the shorts as it was hitting that resistance. The top resistance line.
Yeah.
Just kept building the shorts, and the average price just came right up.
Yeah. Tends to work out pretty well. It's really hard to lose money doing a straddle.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It leaves a lot of money. But you also don't want to go long and then open a short while you're at a loss on your long, because then you kind of just you stamp that loss in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it increases it. So if you're going to open it, you best to hedge it instantly, so you're opening at the same time, really, aren't you?
That or
because if you hedge it when you're in a loss, you're in trouble.
Right.
So really, if you do that, you need to do it at the same time, right? Basically, if you do, you gotta do it at the same time.
At the same time, it's safer, but to maximize your profit, it's good to do them separately. So if I wouldn't open a long unless I felt like we were at support, and I wouldn't open a short, unless I thought we were up, because I like to go in and open up one or the other and get one in profit and then open the other up, so that way I know that I'm locked into that profit.
Yeah.
Right.
And that way, no matter which direction it goes, I know that I'm in profit.
So, on the 30-minute time frame on BTC, we just had a green buy signal, and there's not one on the hourly yet. So, expecting one very shortly. I can see your chart now.
Yeah.
So, y'all ever trade any crypto mining stocks?
Crypto lighter?
No, crypto mining stocks. So, there's...
All right, yeah.
I trade Hut 8, Bit Digital, and Cypher Mining.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, the miners, yeah.
Yeah, and so, they go with BTC too, but, say, if BTC gets, a 4 or 5% upswing, those stocks, if the market's doing decent, we'll get, an 8 to 10% upswing. And then I can hold options on those. So basically, it's like I'm leveraging Bitcoin. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know what you mean. I've heard that before, actually.
Yeah, so I found that out on sometime in August or whatever. I made the connection. And I was like, man, these stocks move. And then I started pulling the correlation between, if the market's kind of flat one day and BTC doing stuff, you'll notice companies like Tesla and, all these other companies still trade with Bitcoin. I don't know, man. Everything's tied in a lot tighter right now together.
Yeah. It is, correlated, yeah.
Yeah, almost everything. So, if you follow the biggest one, you can basically trade any stock. And typically, I'll trade Hut 8, and Hut trades with the SPY really heavy, and it also trades with Bitcoin. But it's trading with the SPY a lot closer right now than it is Bitcoin. So BTC gets a spike, it won't reflect on PUT for a good, minute or two.
Yeah.
So I can see the spike on BTC, and if it really runs, then I can feel like, I might, jump in a call real quick.
Yeah.
Before it spikes.
Well, so you can call BTC in that as well?
Yeah.
All right, and do your puts as well?
Right.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
What's gold been doing?
Gold's been right around 18.
The same?
It's right now it's 17.91. It's not really been doing much at all. Silver's staying right at 22. It's not moving hardly at all either.
Have you looked at like the 10-year and 20-year bond?
No, I have not. What are they doing?
The 10-year was going down, but it's definitely on an uptrend. Yeah, bonds are increasing. Does that mean that we're definitely in a risk-off market?
Right.
What's that indicator on your chart? Square.
What indicator?
The one with the the waves, the green and red. Is that just the money flow as well?
Oh, you're talking about all those? Those are just all moving.
Right. It's trapped, isn't it? At the minute, there's like something, a big move coming.
Jamie Christmas. It's kind of, I feel like we're kind of in a hurry up and wait situation. You guys feel the same way? It's like all this momentum and all this action, and then it's like, okay, now we just gotta wait.
Yeah.
Hurry up and wait. Lots of watching. And the market is just still just stagnant. Nothing's moving. At all. Ethereum's down just a shade. Litecoin's down a shade. But, nothing else is moving at all. Stagnant.
It sure is. That's for sure, man. I'm gonna head off anyway, so I'm gonna get sorted for work tomorrow. But enjoy the rest of your day, man, and I'll catch up with you in a bit.
All right, my friend. Nice talking to you, for sure. And thanks for stopping by and saying hi.
Yeah, you too, man. See you later, man.
Had a really good chat, and congratulations on your shorts today.
Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. We'll talk to you soon.
Alright, see you.
All right, man. Take care.
Bye.
See.
Alrighty, guys. I am back on YouTube, and hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully everything's going good. Looks like everything's well, maybe now. We'll see. But I had a couple things open, a couple things shaking, so I may be lagging just a shade. But it's choppy, but hopefully that clears up here in a second. I think it should. But yeah. Alright, looks like it's catching up a little bit now. So hopefully we're should be shaking and moving now from now on out. We'll see. We got about a 40-second lag. It looks like, which isn't too bad. Not the greatest. I'm definitely gonna work this week. So hang with me, guys. I'm definitely gonna work this week on getting. My first step is I think I'm either A, gonna get a new computer, or B, get some more RAM. I'm not sure which is which. I feel like I'm leaning more towards actually just getting a whole new setup because if I get more RAM, I still have an old computer, old processor, old, this and that. So I think I've done about everything I know to do on my current computer as far as cleaning everything up, cleaning everything off, and I'm still having a few issues. It seems like it has gotten better, but still not where I want to be at. And I don't know what's happened in the last couple weeks, but because I streamed for 6 weeks with no issues at all. So, but now here we are with some lagging issues again. So, just do a quick lag check, see if where we're at. It's still way choppier than I would prefer, but it's saying I'm green, saying my stream's fine, but it's definitely choppy. So, my computer usage is actually down. It's only using, right now my OBS software is only using 60% of my computer, where it was up around the 70 or 80%, which is not good. That's using a lot of my computer power just for the software. So I think that has a lot to do with it as well. So I definitely do need more RAM. I think that's my problem. Because when it's using more than half your computer power, that's a pretty strong power piece of software, and so I need some more power on my computer. I think that's the root of all evil on what I got going on. So please just hang with me, guys. As you know, I try to stay on the forefront of what's going on, and this just kind of really got bad over the weekend, which limits what I'm able to do. I really don't think it's my internet connection, because on my phone I check the signal strength, and I'm getting on my phone almost triple the amount of internet connection that I'm getting on my computer. So something, either that, or another thing I am going to try is to actually hardwire my router to my computer through an Ethernet cable, and see if that doesn't help. because I've got what I got coming in is definitely should be way strong enough to do what I'm doing. So and it's on my phone, like I said, it's pumping out the power. So I should definitely have enough power. It's just my computer's lagging it down. I think my computer's taking the software's taking up way too much room on my computer, which I think is lagging my whole system. So and maybe even having trading view up, maybe slowing it down a little bit, but I pretty much have to have that up. So, and that is like literally the only thing I have open on my computer. Uh, well, obviously I have to have YouTube up, but I got YouTube, OBS. I have YouTube, OBS, and Trading View. The only three things I have open on my computer. So if I even start or try to open anything else, it screws my stream up. So that shouldn't be that way. That should not be that way at all by any means. So sorry I was out for a minute. Oh no, you're good, my man. You're good. I was actually it was kind of lagging there for a minute. So I think I'm back now though. I think I had too many things open. Um, so we'll see. And it's still a little choppy, a little bit too choppy for my liking, but maybe it'll come into it here in a minute. I just did a lag test, and it still hasn't. There it is. It's so I'm lagging about 40 seconds, 50 seconds, which is a little bit too much for my liking. I'm normally around 8 seconds, something like that, which is I don't feel like it's too bad. Um, so yeah, I just need a stronger computer. Is what I think it boils down to. So I was just gonna get some RAM, but like I said, I'm still gonna have an old computer, even if I get new RAM. I'm still gonna have an old processor, an old, So I think I'm just gonna get a new setup. So we'll see what happens there. But I plan on doing that early this week. So um, hopefully I can do that, and it helps. So but yeah, I got a heck of a football game going on here in the background. But yeah, I don't know. YouTube says that my stream health is excellent, and I don't know what's up with that, but all right. Looks like I'm back now. Yes, I Squarefoot. I plan on it. I plan on getting a gaming computer with a decent to nice graphics card. That will help tremendously, I think, especially with the streaming and everything I got going on. So that's what I think I'm just gonna do. That I think that should take care of everything. That should be more than enough to do what I'm doing. I hope. I'm sure it will. But that's my next step. So I plan on doing that early this week. So that's my next step. And then I will have to, I'm not sure if I'll have to start all over with, if there's an easy way to convert. I just need to talk to somebody who knows what they're doing as far as if I can easily transfer everything I have over from this computer onto a new computer, or if I'm going to have to start fresh with everything. I hope I don't. I hope I can just switch everything over. So, Dell makes decent gaming towers. They are Alienware. Okay, that's good to know. I'll probably go to maybe I don't know if I should go to like Best Buy or I mean I could probably go to like Newegg on the online possibly. I don't know if that's a good idea or if I should just go to like to Best Buy and um, talk to the people there or don't know. You can transfer your stuff. That's what I thought. I thought you could. So that will make it a lot easier if I can just transfer everything over. Now, how I do that, I'm not sure exactly, but I can figure that out pretty easily. I'm sure there's lots of tutorials on how to do that. Or if I just take out and put my old, I don't know, but I can figure that out. Lag test one. It's still choppy. Don't know why. Here I was streaming, 18 hours at a time and doing this and that, not having any issues. And now in the last few weeks, I've been having these major issues. So, gotta love technology, right? I would go to Best Buy because it's easy to return if you don't like it. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. And for the most part, I think the people, the salesmen, and the people there know for pretty much what they're talking about, for the most part. So maybe they can help kind of guide me as to what I need at least. And warranty and Geek Squad. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah. I've got a Best Buy about 20 minutes away, so I think I'll probably just run up there. Probably maybe Tuesday and do that. So if I can just get through till Tuesday, I'll be alright. And then I have the fun of setting it all up and everything. Which I really don't. The good thing is I don't really need I just really need pretty much just the tower. So that's good. I might be able, unless there's like a package deal or whatever, but I might be able to buy it cheaper because I've already got the monitors and stuff like that. So I don't know, just buying a tower, I might be able to get a better deal. I don't know. Not sure exactly how that works, but I'm sure if you don't need all the other stuff with it, even keyboard, mouse, all that kind of stuff. I don't need all that kind of stuff. I just pretty much need a tower. So we'll see what they have. See what they got. And I actually might this evening. I might get on Best Buy just shop around online and see what's even out there. Squarefoot, do you know enough about graphics card to at least lead me in the direction of at least how much power of a graphic card I need? Like what your advice of a minimum would be while I'm shopping? Because I know there are right around a blue million different graphic cards out there. So I want to make sure I get something. You're blown away at how fast and smooth a gaming tower is going to run your stuff. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I mean, I'll probably be. They said I've talked to people that said that I can just a really good gaming computer. You can just. I mean, I'll be able to have all kinds of stuff open and it won't even blink an eye at my performance. So, and that's what I'm struggling with now. I can't open like anything extra, or it just locks me up. So I'm probably just lucky enough to be able to run what I'm running. To be honest, I'm really kind of surprised I have enough power to even run the OBS. But like right now, it's using 68 of my computer is being used by the OBS software, and I think that's way too high. At least a NVIDIA RTX 2070 or bigger. Okay. I think I was looking at a computer that had a 3060. I think you and I might have been talking about that the other day. And it was reasonably priced. I think the tower alone was like 900 something. Does that sound about right? Just for a tower with a graphics card that high. And that was I was just browsing just while I was at Walmart. That was at Walmart. Had that. And it had an NVIDIA 3060. So I don't know if something like that would be. I don't know. But like you said, though, the Best Buy has a little more advantages. So, hey, what's up, John? Okay, I would definitely keep that in mind, though. RTX 2070 or bigger. Okay, for sure. And I want to get as big as I can, just especially if there's not much price difference. You know, if we're talking a couple of hundred or two, and I can get a heck of a lot bigger graphics card, then I'm probably going to do that. But 3060 is tits. Okay, so 3060 is really good then, huh? And like I said, it was only it was like in the $900 range, which I think is pretty fair for a tower. It was a gaming computer, so and that was just at Walmart. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm a little skeptical buying something like that at Walmart, but I don't know if that would be suffice or not. But yeah, I think I'm gonna be really surprised at how fast and how how smooth everything runs, for sure. I really don't. I hope I can switch everything over because I really don't want to have to sit down with Tame for another 3 hours. I feel bad enough that it took as long as it did to get where we were at, which I did. I did hook him up, but still feel bad. I kind of know enough that I think I can probably get a lot of it set up on my own now, if I can remember what we did. But I may have just a few questions I could probably ask him just over Discord, to be honest. And he could probably just tell me over without having to actually voice chat. He could probably just type it out to me. So I definitely know how to do the my webcam and these graphics. I know how to do that. I'm not sure if I can remember how to do I'm pretty sure I can remember how to do the browser. So I might be okay. It's really a fairly simple setup is what I have. So once I download Streamlabs, then starting fresh, I should be okay. We'll see though. That's just if I can't switch everything over. I would only transfer what you need to new computer to keep it fresh. You can always look at old one for things you don't always use. Yeah, I guess really the main thing I really want to switch over is my Streamlabs. To be honest, everything else I can just keep with on this tower, and basically just keep using it for my work computer, because the only thing I use it for is QuickBooks and Excel and Microsoft Word and stuff like that. So I'll probably just keep it separate and just keep using it because it does more than enough for those programs. And then I have a software that I use for our real estate to keep track of the rents and stuff like that. So I'll probably just keep all that on this computer and not worry about switching it over. So I might try to I don't know. Is it as simple as putting Streamlabs on a thumb drive and switching it over that way? Do you think it's as simple as doing something like that? If that's all I switch over? Okay, good. I almost bought dip last night, but didn't. Is this a BTC recovery, you think, or are we going back down below 35? Square Foot's the person to ask, Jaw. He's you can get an external hard drive to put everything else on. Right. Okay. Correct. I got you there. This morning I checked and everything is lower. Yeah. Well, we watched earlier. Bitcoin drop like a rock. It was at 38,000, and our friend Dog from the UK had some shorts out on it at 37.77, and he blew right through those, and it got down to 37.5, I think, and he liquidated, and he did real well on his shorts, so good for him. And but now Bitcoin really hasn't recovered any. We're still by where we were. So I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys. I did want to do this real quick. We got a green candle for me. Yay! All right, hot diggity. Is settings you can back up computer to external. Okay. Perfect. Perfecto. That sounds simple enough. These monitors I have are a little bit nicer, so I have some older, I don't want to say crappy monitors, but I have some older monitors I'll probably put on this tower that I have here now, so that I can keep using it for my real estate company, and then use my new setup for streaming and crypto and all that, all the new fun stuff I'm into. Look at the 4 hour on BTC. Alrighty. I'm sorry, I forgot I wasn't on BTC. Holy cannoli. I'll tell you what, guys, I have to use the restroom. I will be right back. Please hold. I shall be right back. 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back and better than ever. And I do have my chat pulled up on my phone because OBS will not support it. And I am going to actually have to leave chat for just a minute because I have to look something up on my phone. It looks healthy, but I would expect a pullback to test the last lowest low. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of ticking up, but and it does have a green candle forming, but okay, I'm back. And we'll just do a lag check here. And looks like we're lagging pretty bad here, guys. I apologize. Why are you lagging so bad? Holy cow, that's something I did several minutes ago. It's getting ready to pull up the my first flag. Let me get out of YouTube. Get a. Okay, so let's do a lag check. Alright, well, if that was the most current lag check I did, it's not too bad. It's about 35 seconds. So, let's just do another lag check, see. And it's about 30 seconds, so it's, yeah, so it is what it is. I've got about another half an hour on here, so. We'll see what happens. But, okay, I'll just go ahead and continue on. Hopefully maybe it catches up. I don't know if it will or not. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's lagging, but it's manageable, I guess, at this point. Let's see what IOTX is doing. It's still down. I don't even need to look at it. Let's see if there's any green. No green candles. Still going down. That is the 4 hour, however. Let's go to 30 minutes. I do have a green candle, but not necessarily the green, as big a green candle as what we're looking for. But hey, actually, I can take this unpinned message. Okay. Well, at least hopefully we get through the next half hour. Bitcoin's rising pretty good on the 30 minute. Let's go to the hour. I'm at the point now where I don't like hardly looking at anything less than an hour. I know it's not quite as action-packed or as exciting as the shorter limits, but it definitely, I think, shows a better global picture of what's going on. For sure. So. Alright, anybody out there in YouTube land have any questions, comments, anything they want to know or would like to know? Please hit me up on chat or just let us know what's going on. What's happening out there in YouTube land. Alright, Squarefoot. I appreciate you, my friend, and that's fine. I'm getting ready to get off here myself here in a little bit. Um, okay, I'll be back on. I have to leave. I've got. I actually run a poker game on Sunday nights, so I'll be doing that for a few hours later on. But I will be back on probably after that. I have no idea how long that'll last. So, worst case scenario, I will be back on tomorrow. Don't know what time I'm watching my son because his preschool is closed because they had a C virus outbreak. Yeah, so I'm watching him Monday and Tuesday. So I will be back on after 5 o'clock tomorrow. So Eastern time. So I know you'll probably be at work anyways. But worst case, I'll be back on tomorrow evening. Due late, 'cause I know you work tomorrow, so you'll probably go into bed at a decent hour. But anyways, much love, and thank you again for your viewership and your commentating. And we shall talk to you soon, my friend. Have a great rest of the weekend. Enjoy it with Mrs. Squarefoot. And try not to shark too much. Later, my friend. Alright, so, anybody else out there in YouTube land, anybody have a comment or question or anything they would like to know? If you're out there and if you're watching later, which a lot of times I get a lot of my viewerships after I go live. So if you're watching this at a later time, please feel free to, it's free to do. Click that like button, subscribe button, and ring a ding that bell so you know when I go live. At least subscribe. That way, when you log on to YouTube, it'll show you if I'm live or not, and then you can choose whether you would like to watch Crypto Leprechaun live or not, and all that good stuff. So every subscription helps, every like and every view helps. So please, if you don't mind, please hit those buttons and help Crypto Leprechaun get to where he needs to be. Help him get found. Help him not to be hidden. That's my biggest challenge right now. I am hidden. So get me out of the basement. Get me out from under that big group of leaves that are just holding me down. So I think once I break out from that, I'm already starting to feel some momentum heading towards the right direction. So if you are out there and have not yet, please subscribe and like, and we'll go from there. But thank you again. Thank you in advance for hitting that sub button. And we will go to the moon together, my friends. We will go to the moon together. So, yeah. I'm just stretching out a little bit here. I don't know what's going on. I'm lagging pretty bad, somewhat. But anyways, I'm going to have to head off here in a few minutes anyways. So I think I might go ahead and head off and get some things done before I have to leave and maybe catch the end of this football game. So with that said, much love to everybody.